4S에서 옛날에 4S 때 기억해 아이폰. 그 다음에 4S에서 아이폰 5로 옮겼지. 아이폰 6. 아이폰 5, 6. 아이폰 6. 아이폰 모델은 삼성으로 바꿨다가 그 다음에 돌아갔지 핸드폰으로. 아이폰으로 좀 옛날에 많이 신났어. 폰 나왔을 때 기억하지? How it was revolutionized. Not everyone has it. Before it was really a revolution, but nowadays everybody has it. 처음 퀘이테스 갔을 때 어떤 거? 아이폰 4S 이때 처음 가신 거 같아. iPhone 4, yeah, I remember this. I think it was 4S. Yeah. Well, I didn't get to try iPhone 5 and the later models. Oh no, bro. India.
Apple switched their focus from innovation to simply sales. The new iPhone 15 is Prince machine. It used to be very innovative and exciting, but as time progressed, Apple switched their focus from innovation to simply sales. The new iPhone reinvent the phone. A big upgrade from the previous ones, which used to be very innovative.
Mhm.
Exciting. Today, Apple is going to reinvent the phone. A big upgrade from the previous ones, which used to be very innovative and exciting. But as time progressed, Apple switched their focus from innovation to simply sales. The new iPhone 15 is pretty much the same. Just like every other year, the iPhone 15 has another camera upgrade, a new dynamic island, previously exclusive to premium iPhone 14 models, and an OLED Super Retina screen compatible with Dolby Vision content. That's it. But it's not really the phone Apple's betting on. They're far more focused on the iPhone 15 Pro Max. And the iPhone 15 Pro Max has one of the best cameras in Apple's history, with a periscope zoom lens that bumps the optical zoom from 3 times to 5 times, all for the extra price of a total of $1,200. But once you look past most of the noise, you quickly realize that once again, there's nothing really new. A better camera, sure, some cool extra add-ons, but nothing game-changing or meaningful. And yet, according to reports, more than 250 million iPhones haven't been upgraded in the last 4 years, which means more and more people are desperate to change their smartphones and switch to a newer experience. And Apple CEO Tim Cook believes that the iPhone 15 line will be that legendary series that will break Apple's sales record because of it.
학교에서도 학원에서도 아무도 돈을 버는 방법을 알려주진 않습니다. 돈을 벌러 가는 회사에서도 우리 일하는 법을 배우지 돈을 버는 방법을 배우진 않습니다. 보고 따라하기만 하면 되고 하루하루 직접적으로 돈을 버는 게 보이고 이렇게 쉬운 방법이 있는데 대부분의 사람들은 배우려고조차 하지 않습니다. 하지만 돌이켜 생각해보면 이 세상의 부자는 항상 소수입니다. 성공한 사람은 우선 방법부터 찾지만 실패한 사람은 핑계부터 찾는다는 말이 있죠. 맞습니다. 지금 내 업무도 바쁜데 이 어려운 투자 공부를 어떻게 하겠냐고요. 그런데 만약
When top-heavy companies like this hold so much influence over the US's economy, bad news drops can raise billions in value in mere minutes. And after the last couple of weeks, the economy still looks like a house of cards and may just be overreacting. My life is stressful enough without financial volatility, and clearly you guys feel the same, which is why you've been flocking to a potential safe haven assets with the help of our sponsors at Masterclass. Who any of you guys have created an account, even though when you actually look at it, the iPhone 15 isn't revolutionary or legendary. It's just really nothing. The look of the iPhone 15 is insanely similar to the iPhone 14. Apple stopped innovating a long time ago. Even though when you actually look at it, the iPhone 15 isn't revolutionary or legendary. It's just really nothing. The look of the iPhone 15 is insanely similar to the iPhone 14. Apple stopped innovating a long time ago. Now they just think about all the new ways they can sell a bad product to the masses. Yet people buy them. Why is that? Well, of course, Apple has a reputation of being the most revolutionary tech company in the world, providing an unmatched experience. That's why an average American will spend a big chunk of their paycheck on buying the latest iPhone while neglecting other areas of their life because they don't want to look different from the crowd and society. Fear of missing out is the number one focus factor in modern marketing. Apple is best when it comes to installing FOMO in people. Their marketing, advertisements, and slogans will reflect a message to people that if you don't have the latest iPhone, you are a boomer who's not keeping up with the modern world. Seeing how fast technology and times are changing, everyone wants to keep up with all the latest technology and latest trends. But they fail to see that the iPhone they're investing their money in is the same as the one they already own. Just because its name is a little bit different and Tim Cook has dubbed it the best ever, people lose their critical thinking and buy them without hesitation. The only change we've seen in the iPhone 15 is the charging port, which is a USB-C type from now on. And this decision is not Apple's own thinking, but something they've been forced to do. You see, the EU has made its guidelines clear that they want Apple to use USB-type charging from now on, otherwise Apple will be banned from the European Union, which Apple can't even think of in their wildest nightmares. This in Europe will be the biggest loss for Apple, and that's why they're letting go of their maverick nature of looking different from everyone else and switching to USB-C. But that's not all, because the European Union is going to force some major decisions on smartphone companies in the future. In 2023, the European Union passed a new proposition that every smartphone must have removable batteries by 2027, including the iPhone. This decision was a major strike for Apple because they have always been against removable batteries. Apple has clearly mentioned in the past that they will never make batteries removable. Apple was the first to kickstart the trend of never having replaceable batteries, and every other brand followed them. But the EU's new laws will change everything. Apple might have hoped to get by on their repair services, but it will be an uphill battle. The law specifies people should be able to replace the battery with common tools like screwdrivers. Apple offering to do it for a fee doesn't really mean anything, as the law specifically says anyone should be able to do it. This will cost Apple time and money to change their designs to allow this, and it goes directly against their not-so-secret goal of planned obsolescence.
I'm so sour on Apple because of what they did with the batteries. Yeah, that was such a dirty thing to me.
These new phones won't change any of that. They're just the next part of the cycle. The only truly new thing announced is that after a decade, the iPhones will start using 100% recycled cobalt batteries, which on the surface seems great, and Apple's got a lot of praise for it. And it is a step in the right direction. But one of the main reasons this happened is that Apple has quickly realized that economically, they can't go on for too long before they start running out. And publicly, they have to change something with their cobalt batteries. But instead of, actually just removing the cobalt batteries and using lithium iron phosphate batteries, they still choose to use cobalt. But to save face, they'll relentlessly virtue signal to drown out the critics of their cobalt use.
Mother Nature, welcome to Apple.
This is my third corporate responsibility gig today, so who wants to disappoint me first?
We are in the process of eliminating all plastic from our packaging by the
Let
end
me guess. 50 years from now, when someone else is left holding the bag?
by the end of next year, actually.
We're operating on 100% clean electricity.
What runs on 100% clean electricity?
The Apple office, store, and data center runs on clean electricity thanks to you and your powerful wind and sun.
Everyone says they're planting trees.
We've planted forests. Our aim is to permanently remove carbon from the atmosphere.
By 2030, all Apple devices will have a net zero climate impact.
All of them.
All of them.
Amen.
So for now, it does seem like they're off the hook for using cobalt, even though this won't even make a dent in various human rights abuses taking place in the mines. And in Apple's eternal quest to get more of these resources at lower prices, they fund some of the most oppressive regimes and evil practices around. An essential material for modern phone batteries is just one example. The majority of the world's cobalt comes from the Democratic Republic of the Congo, a war-torn African nation exploited by the world for its mineral wealth. Demand for cobalt tripled between 2015 and 2020, and it's gone up even more since. And so to keep up with demand and squeeze out even more profit, mines in the Congo use child labor and awful working conditions, ripping up the land, poisoning the population, taking everything they can, and polluting the entire atmosphere.
This is the bottom of the supply chain of your iPhone, of your Tesla, of your Samsung. I mean, I'm just naming those companies. It's all of them, right? All of them. This is an industrial cobalt mine where there's not supposed to be one artisanal miner. No.
Oh, que assim,
That's the term used for people who are just digging by hand as opposed to tractors and excavators. There's not supposed to be one here.
Then after a couple of years, the phone they made from it was ends up in a landfill anyway. These aren't products that people actually need or even necessarily want, especially when you ask why this phone in particular. They just want the newest, best version. This system of exploitation for temporary products is the true legacy of the iPhone. There's no sign of any changes in the future. That's why you know when Apple says they care about the environment and climate change, they couldn't be any less truthful, being just another way for Apple to cut down on every single possible dollar of production in order to maximize profits. Now, if Apple really cared about the environment, don't you think there'd be no need to make a smartphone every single year? Or even if they did want to make a smartphone every year, why wouldn't these smartphones last longer? The fact that they're with planned obsolescence shows that Apple really doesn't care about how long these last, and so they can virtue sig them as much as possible, but they'll never actually take a step to improve their product for the good, or their customers, or the environment. But why have things got to this level? Why has Apple reached this state of stagnation, where they don't want to make drastic changes anymore and stop being the kind of innovator they used to be under the leadership of Steve Jobs? Well, the thing is, smartphone technology has almost reached its final stages in terms of innovation, and it's not really anyone's fault because this is consistent with every technology. When Steve Jobs showed the first ever iPhone, that was one of the biggest technological shifts in history. In the coming years, smartphones evolved very rapidly. Apple used to come up with the most iconic things, which is why they established themselves as the best in the market. But everything good must come to an end. Progress has to become slower. Now companies have no idea what they should do next. For example, when Apple came up with the idea of having 2 cameras on a smartphone, everyone began to copy them by adding more and more lenses. But it too reached an end point because you can't have infinite cameras. That would only make the design of the smartphone ugly. Everything that was once considered groundbreaking has become standard for smartphones, and that's why excitement has faded away. There are so many players now, which makes it harder for every company to stand out. At a point of no proof, everything that was once considered groundbreaking has become standard for smartphones. And that's why excitement has faded away. There are so many players now, which makes it harder for every company to stand out, and a point of no progress was inevitable. The stagnation in technology has translated to stagnation in the market. Estimates put 2023 at hitting a 10-year low for the total amount of phones shipped. No new features to break the monotony and get people motivated. Now, by far, the most common reason to buy a new phone is that your old one stopped holding a charge. Ironically though, this could all play into Apple's hands. Other smartphone manufacturers don't have the cult-like obsession that Apple can get out of some people. They're constantly competing to be the best other option or to roll out the newest innovations. It's why other companies like Google and Samsung have been releasing folding phones and flip phones, whilst Apple stayed well clear. These gimmicks seem like possible solutions to the stagnation problem, but insanely high price tags and low adoption rates have kept them out of reach for most. Once the technology's there, Apple might dip their toes in, but for now, they're banking on doing the same thing and seeing the same great results. It's because just like designer clothes, people are buying the brand, not the product. For smartphones, Apple doesn't need to innovate. They can happily pump out more and more phones, which only last a few years and keep breaking it in. The results from this latest release will prove whether the strategy still works. Apple's short-term dominance in the smartphone market is all but guaranteed. They've cracked the code for overconsumption by making sure that the actual product matters far less than the name and brand. But once smartphones die out as they get replaced by the next innovation, Apple will be left high and dry. That's why they're putting so many resources into looking for the next smartphone, the market which will define the next 2 decades. And that's why they're focusing now on virtual reality and AI.
I don't agree with this.
파스타 하나
The iPhone 15 is finally here.
Misinformation.
And for just $800, you can get your Upon its release in 2006, Idiocracy gives us a glimpse into what the United States might look like in 2505, At the time audiences saw this movie as nothing more than a cutting satire, criticizing the trajectory the country was on. But now, nearly 2 decades later, with that trajectory becoming steeper and steeper, we can now see that Idiocracy was more than just satire, it was a warning. And as we continuously fail to heed that warning, the 2005 version of 5 events in the movie becomes less and less distant. Idiocracy shows a society controlled and pillaged by corporations, human beings who are completely dependent on products that are slowly killing them, and a constant injection of misinformation. These are all the same mechanisms that shape our society in 2023, and they all work together. Upon its release in 2000, human beings who are completely dependent on products that are slowly killing them, and a constant injection of misinformation. These are all the same mechanisms that shape our society in 2023, and they all work together to maintain the status quo just as they do in the fictional society of Idiocracy. The film follows US Army librarian Joe Morris, who is scientifically determined by the military to be the most average man in the world, not particularly smart, athletic, or determined, nor the opposite. This quality makes Joe the path of control candidate into hibernating their bodies as the years pass by. Hundreds of years go by. In the movie, we get a basic explanation as to how human evolution led us to this point.
Having kids is such an important decision.
You're just waiting for the right time. It's not something you want to rush into.
The narrator explains the unfavorable economic conditions, social unrest, and the looming threat to global warming have discouraged the smartest of us from reproducing. And meanwhile, the dumbest people aren't considering such factors and are more willing to partake in adultery with multiple partners. To hibernate in their bodies as the years pass by.
그러니까 맞는 거야. 쓰레기 나라. 말도 안 되는 거야. 아, 목말라 죽겠다. This is not the dream, bro. This is not the American dream or the Korean dream that they live. Fuck no, man. Fuck no. Fuck no, man. 목말라. 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 어제 물 받아올 걸. 목말라 죽겠다. 고생을 해야 돼요. 근질근질하고. 나갔다 와야 돼. 3번을 나갔다 온 거네. 아까 오는 길에 탄산 음료 좀 사올 걸 그랬어. 탄산 물 좀. 샤워해야 돼, 나 또. 찝찝한데.
Years go by, and the chart of average intelligence steadily declines. And as the world's most brilliant scientists are tasked with figuring out how to stop hair loss and extend erections, humans become less and less able to solve basic problems such as proper disposal of garbage. This ultimately leads to the great garbage avalanche of 2005 apocalyptic dystopia.
Is such an important decision.
You're just waiting for the right time. It's not something you want to rush into.
The narrator explains the unfavorable economic conditions, social unrest, and the looming threat to global warming have discouraged the smartest of us from reproducing. And meanwhile, the dumbest people aren't considering such factors and are more willing to partake in adultery with multiple partners. meaning they're reproducing at an exponential rate. This cycle has been repeated for years, meaning intelligence is passed on to offspring less and less until it's completely phased out, which ultimately leads us to the society Idiocracy shows in its version of 2505. But what does this say about us? Critics of Idiocracy suggest that by using this logic, the film is advocating for eugenics, or something in false desires, all built to cater towards our recruitment. This approach is
What the fuck?
to corporations like
Whoa, what the fuck is this shit? You're getting reported, man. You're getting reported for putting this much ads. Garbage content yourself. Garbage content. Apple Vision Pro.
Apple released their brand new game-changing product, the Vision Pro, and the hype was unreal. In just the build-up to the new product announcement, Apple's stock was bubbling up, rising in anticipation for its release, because Apple's leadership and key investors knew that by unveiling their new Vision Pro, they would be changing human history forever. Because as soon as the product was announced, everyone everywhere was called to say that this was the same as when the first iPhone was introduced, or the first Mac. The Vision Pro is being praised by all corners of the internet and media.
But this feels like a Series 0. Like
Wait, when was the first Mac computer?
the Apple Watch. Remember when the Apple Watch first came out, the Series 0? The parts of this headset that I've tried are actually the best I have ever seen in any VR headset by miles.
This headset is claimed to be the ultimate mixed reality VR AR experience. And I will say, it made it.
There's also the ability to recreate the world around you in real time using the LiDAR standing and true depth cameras from the headset you're wearing. While it supposedly runs cool and quiet, man, even at that price point, I'm pretty blown away.
Everyone in the dog knew that this was the beginning of a new era. Tweets everywhere praising Apple's holy grail, their most addictive, cutting-edge, and groundbreaking piece of technology yet. To the point that even huge companies like Disney partnered with Apple due to their strong conviction that this will finally be the VR headset to make virtual reality mainstream. With Bob Iger, Disney's CEO, saying,
"And we believe Apple Vision Pro is a revolutionary platform that can make our vision a reality."
And they're not entirely wrong. This is most definitely a groundbreaking, historic, and unprecedented product. But throughout all of the noise, one question has stuck with me about all of this. What problem is Apple actually solving? Now, this is the fundamental question of all businesses, because every great product is built from this line of thinking. What is the problem? How big is the problem? And how can I solve this problem? The bigger the problem, the bigger the solution, the more money you make as a business. If it's $1 million problem, the solution makes millions. If it's $1 billion problem, the solution makes billions. Jeff Bezos with Amazon, for example, solves the issue of a shop not having the products that you want, having to go to different shops for different things, the hassle of actually going to the shop in the first place, going in certain hours, having to stand in line. Whilst Amazon also provides cheaper prices than any other shop with instant delivery. This, along with all the other problems that Bezos is solving through Twitch, Whole Foods, Audible, Blue Origin, etc., has made Bezos one of the richest people in the world. So then this brings back the question, what problem is Apple trying to fix with the Vision Pro? Well, at first it seems like they're just trying to solve the issue of virtual reality not being popular in the public. But is this actually a problem? Does anyone actually want virtual reality to be mainstream, apart from Silicon Valley tech elites? No, the real problem that the Vision Pro is trying to solve is that not everyone in the world can have everything they always want. In fact, for the average person around the world, you have almost nothing you actually want or need. The despair in the world that hangs heavy in the West permeates from the fact there is no sense of adventure in your life, no community, no freedom. You spend every day struggling to pay the rent, the bills, the debt. Prices keep increasing, taxes keep hiking. The income is stagnating, the recession is booming. Where we live in dystopian citadels with trans inhabitants, squabbling cheap right job for space. Where your only free time is spent being shuttled on grinding snow-packed public transport. You're at dangerous levels, with just enough energy left at the end of the day to mindlessly watch a drip of lethargic, empty entertainment, where you then wake up in a gloomy, claustrophobic tower block, streaked with grime and riddled with moss, provoking the moral decay of your atomized existence. And as bleak as this may sound, this is the average life for most people. But with the perfect virtual reality system, this problem is solved. If the product is good enough, then the sad reality of your life just slowly fades out and a new reality begins. You can be crying of loneliness in your dark, empty apartment, but then when you put on the headsets, your true reality just dissolves away. You're taken to see different friends, different cultures, different places, different memories, more social media, more dopamine-sucking videos, more games, more pleasure, in a way that you've never experienced before. I mean, when Tim Cook announced the Vision Pro, one of the key aspects of this new technology is the idea that this new kind of computer will blend the real world and the digital world together. A process that has already been catalyzed by Apple today. I mean, when you just stop and look around you, you'll notice how many people are just completely consumed by their iPhones and Macs. Our attention spans have been decimated by iPhones. The design of the iPhone and how addictive it truly is has kept the average person in a perpetual cycle of distraction ever since, endlessly disrupted by short dopamine. That's why in 2022, it was calculated that the average American spent 6 hours a day on their phone and another 4 hours on their computer. But with the new Vision Pro, you won't ever need to pick up a phone or a laptop. You can just be plugged straight into the Appleverse with your eyes, attaching your own consciousness, your life, your business, your culture, your society into a virtual world run by Apple. I mean, already we saw this in 2021 with Meta's Metaverse, as companies like Nike were buying up virtual shoe companies, along with Walmart, McDonald's, Gucci, just so many more. But then you may be asking, what is actually the problem with any of this? What's so bad about it? Surely this isn't something that negative. And even if it is, it's very unlikely that it's going to be widely adopted. I mean, the Vision Pro is $3,500. People don't have the money to be doing this. Most people don't even make this in a month. No average person's going to have the money to be doing this, right? Trust me when I say that the rabbit hole of the Vision Pro goes so much deeper than you first think. And very soon, the Vision Pro will become as normal as MacBooks are today. This is Apple's plan, and to understand the true consequences of Vision Pro and what experts are terrified of, we need to see why the Vision Pro was created by Apple in the first place. Now, the idea for Apple's Vision Pro stemmed from the increasing interest and potential of augmented reality technology, with Facebook being rumored as early as 2013 to be putting all of their focus into virtual reality. And with this knowledge, Apple knew that they had to have skin in the game, because this wasn't just Facebook. Companies like Oculus, Microsoft, and HTC were already releasing their own VR headsets, creating a competitive landscape that Apple had to navigate, because Tim Cook and Apple's leadership knew that eventually phones and laptops would reach a cap in their market potential, but virtual reality was a completely new possibility, because eventually phones and laptops will reach a cap in their market potential, but virtual reality was a completely new possibility, an untapped, highly addictive industry with the potential to change the entire global economy and human history. Apple recognized the society-changing possibilities of blending the digital world seamlessly with the real world, and time is running out. They had to get started before any other company like Facebook monopolized the industry. Because if Apple wasn't at the forefront of VR, then this could have potentially wiped out billions of Apple stock a decade later in the future. And with Apple's strategic history of staying at the forefront of technological advancements, there was no way they were ever going to be behind Facebook in the VR wars. Now, not much is known about the developments of Vision Pro. However, Apple has worked technological advancements. There was no way they were ever going to be behind Facebook in the VR wars. Now, not much is known about the developments of Vision Pro. However, Apple has worked in headset hardware and software since at least 2016, most likely 2015, in a division called the Technology Development Group. However, as soon as development started on the Vision Pro, Apple was facing some giant issues. The For starters, if Apple was going to addict and plug billions of people into their virtual reality, the experience would need to be seamless, as close to true reality as possible, which was an incredibly hard challenge, especially considering this was almost 10 years ago. The most powerful VR headset at the time was the first version of the Oculus Rift, and the Oculus was heavy and uncomfortable for long periods of time. It was ugly and it felt fake. There was no possible way when you used the Oculus Rift that you would believe it was reality. So Apple knew that if they were going to keep people constantly wired into their own virtual reality, they would need to change this. They had to make the design a compact interface that would allow users to effortlessly navigate the digital and physical worlds, also while maintaining a natural and immersive experience. Even a computer for Vision Pro users, having to make apparently the stuff is science fiction, predicted to be $1 billion or even $1 trillion industry in the near future. And just like the dot-com bubble, markets are eating up this vision of the future. Although what's being sold as market salvation is actually growth in just 7 tech stocks, opportunities that are long overhyped and overpriced by the time we get to them. In reality, every other company is sinking into the red. Inflation still rages, and even with a healthy 6-figure salary, many people are still living paycheck to paycheck. Now rich fat cats would have us blissfully watching Fast and Furious 17 on our Apple headsets, while they stay one step ahead, storing their wealth in secretive markets known for their stability. But now we can be the billionaires of their own game, getting into a market that keeps growing, fueled by the uber rich, the art market. Even during 2023's economic catastrophe, art market sales have risen above pre-pandemic levels, and luckily you too can invest in this market without needing Elon-level money, because our long-time sponsor Masterworks has already sold over $45 million of luxury art. The net proceeds paid out to Apple's new headset, while very impressive, is only the beginning. It bears the markings of a 1.0 product, the first and perfected move towards a new type of device, a new wave of technology. With the Vision Pro announcement coming just 5 days after the release of the Meta Quest 3, which was Zuck's latest attempt at growing his metaverse plan, it's clear that everyone in Silicon Valley is pushing towards this. And that's why we're seeing the creation of what people are calling the real world web. Apple referred to this in their announcement, calling the Vision Pro the first device they can look through wider net. Rather than using a device to peer into the virtual world, people have the virtual world overlaid onto the real one, or interact with it every day through virtual screens, objects, places, and people. In short, the virtual world have finally crossed the border into reality itself, and the Vision Pro's double 4K screens are already close to photorealism, making this future alarmingly close. And like I mentioned, this will change everything in society. Surgeons, for example, will see real-time medical information, possible problems when they work with virtual reality or augmented reality. It's mixed reality. It's blending the digital and the real world together. And ultimately, this blend may be so good and so pervasive, the virtual and the real become indistinguishable. The market for that is gigantic, because whoever controls it will basically have control over your entire reality. And then when you really think about it, if an entire new world, memories, life, and culture is adopted into the virtual world, then who's actually controlling this world? The same company using sweatshops with suicide nets in China, the same company called spying on all of its users with iPhones, the same company that senses any political opinions that don't fit into their ESG score. It's clear that our free world will not be as free as we think very soon, because we're becoming attached to the virtual world on autopilot, and it's already happening, where our phones and computers are morphing into our second brains, with all of our memories, personal tastes, secrets, hobbies, music, conversations, all being stored into a virtual cloud. But once we actually live inside the virtual world, when our entire society and culture exists in this virtual world, that's when we need to be concerned. Because if the Vision Pro succeeds, it will be bigger than the iPhone. And this leads on to one of the biggest problems with AI and the Vision Pro lie. Augmented reality will move the last few seconds of time between the impulse to follow the distraction and getting the dopamine reward. They will push the digital world of distractions right into people's faces. And this final wall between us and the digital world is crucial. Instead of having adverts and notifications appear on your phone, they'll appear directly in your vision. With augmented reality, technology will become even more demanding of your attention and your time, and Apple will use this to their advantage, plugging you into their addictive data harvesting system 24/7, giving them an untold wealth of information to sell. But it goes the other way as well. One of the most celebrated upcoming features of the Vision Pro is its insane eye tracking capability. With a set of incredibly detailed and intricate cameras, the headset will use eye movements as a key navigation device for the entire interface. I mean, it's already been revealed that the headset will create a user profile based on how you use your eyes to focus on things and view your environment. And this information is gold to advertisers and personality profilers. By studying the data on the exact way that you can see adverts, Big Tech will have even more tools to predict what you'll want next. They'll be able to tell exactly how long each thing they show you keeps your attention and what draws you away, what sights distract you, what colors light up your brain. And this will complement and work in tandem with the real world web, meaning that your every desire will literally be at your fingertips. And it's in this way that augmented reality and the real world web brings us far closer to Nozic's Experience Machine. Now, this is a classic thought experiment, a machine that offers you the best possible existence, complete bliss and pleasure. The only cost that comes with this is that you won't want to ever be unplugged. It's attached to you from reality itself. Even though it's literal heaven, lots of people won't accept being plugged in, as there's a value in reality that's unattainable from the simulation, or at least that's what the thought experiment suggests. And this is exactly what the Vision Pro offers: happiness and a world of information and entertainment at your fingertips. But we've already seen that this isn't bringing people happiness. In fact, it's doing the opposite. I mean, the majority of people in the West have access to luxuries that the lords and kings of history couldn't even dream of. Hot showers, a diverse and delicious range of food and drinks, entertainment at a moment's notice. But we're never actually happier. We're more miserable, lonely, and empty every single day. Because the happiness that augmented reality and the Experience Machine promise is false. The whole idea of this philosophical concept is that happiness isn't something that we should value above everything else. It's fleeting when it's provided through distractions and hedonism. Nietzsche's work on happiness gives us the real reason behind all of this. People see happiness as the end result of a cycle of wanting something, then getting it. But for Nietzsche, happiness isn't the end result of a process. Instead, it's a byproduct of the process as a whole. It's the journey, not the destination. The hard work of achieving your goals in life, both big and small, is where happiness really comes from. And the problem with the Vision Pro is that it promises to get rid of all the obstacles that make the journey in the first place, pretty much removing the journey entirely. And this will kill the small amounts of happiness left to take in the world. Paradoxically, pursuing happiness as the final goal, as the solution to the masses problem, means that people will never actually find real happiness. This year, Apple is releasing perhaps its most significant product ever in history. For $3,500, you will now be able to own a Vision Pro headset. This mixed reality device marks Apple's first significant new product since the introduction of the Apple Watch almost a decade ago. Apple is trying to distinguish it from being known as augmented reality or virtual reality, and rather labeling the Pro a spatial computing device. But perhaps they should call it a new form of dystopian reality, because this product is one of the most heinous and terrifying pieces of technology that the world will become addicted to, and no one seems to be talking about it.
The Apple Vision Pro is finally here, so let's unbox this and use it for the first time. Okay, here we go. Oh my gosh, bro, this is crazy. All right, the battery is connected. Let's put this thing on for the first time. This looks so crazy. Oh, my eyes, you can see my eyes. I am low-key almost speechless right now. This feels so weird. I can see the camera, I can see my second camera. Oh, there's the shadow, no way. Butterfly, come here, I've already seen this part. Get over here, little butterfly. Yeah, that's right. Oh, over here? Oh, that's over here, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. I'm sure you guys have already seen this on other videos, but in person, it's really hard to describe this. Like, it feels like he's in my living room. I can't stop blazing Apple, man. You can play Slither.io in Vision Pro. I have to be the first person in the world to do this. Let's make a giant screen on the moon. Step from man, one giant leap. Oh.
갖고 싶어.
Oh, that's sick, bro.
Now, for those who don't know, the Vision Pro is a device designed to be worn on your face. And what sets it apart from previous creations is that the conventional methods of controlling the computer, such as a keyboard, mouse, or touchscreen, are replaced by a user interface that primarily relies on eye tracking and gestures. It will track every part of you, every little eye movement, every emotion that you feel. And when you interact with the world through this spatial computing device, you will start to live in a completely new world. It even monitors your hand gestures to understand your intentions and preferences.
Hello.
Can I get 2 bulgogi bliss sandwiches? For dining. The maple pancake latte.
와 미쳤다.
Hot, please. Good. How are you?
You said Volvo, right?
Yes, please. Thank you. It's interesting. Yeah, I have like the food order like popped up here, so that's kind of cool.
아 미쳤다. 와 미쳤다 진짜. 진짜 미쳤다. This is crazy. What? 와 미쳤다. That's kind of cool.
I have to ask, Apple just announced a mixed reality headset called Vision Pro. What do you think about this headset?
Well, a few high-level thoughts. I mean, first, I do think that this is a certain level of validation for the category. So I think that there's a chance that them coming in actually increases demand for the overall space. You know, of course, the $3,500 price. You know, on the one hand, I get it for with all the stuff they're trying to pack in there. On the other hand, a lot of people aren't going to find that to be affordable.
Bro, I don't think this is that ethical, but I'll still like it. Apple Vision Pro.
Introducing Apple Vision Pro. The era of spatial computing is here. When you put on Apple Vision Pro, you see your world and everything in it. Your favorite apps live right in front of you, but now they're in your space. This is Vision OS, Apple's first ever spatial operating system. It's familiar, yet groundbreaking. You navigate with...
Fuck capitalism, bro. Fuck capitalism, bro. All part of capitalism, isn't it? Oh.
your eyes. Simply tap to select, flick to scroll, and use your voice to dictate. It's like magic. Apps have dimension, react to light, and cast shadows. Even though these spatial experiences are happening inside Vision Pro, it looks, sounds, and feels like they are physically there. Foundational to Apple Vision Pro is that you're not isolated from other people. When someone else is in the room, you can see them, and they can see you. Because you're not limited by a display, apps live in your space. Your photos can be life size, or any size, so your living room becomes a gallery. And panoramas wrap around you as if you're right where you took them. Apple Vision Pro is Apple's first ever 3D camera. Now, you can capture photos and videos with remarkable depth and relive a memory as if you're right back in the exact moment. Hey, Dad!
Vision Pro.
Experiences on Vision Pro can also expand in 3 dimensions, filling the entirety of your space. Like in the Mindfulness app, where you can create a moment of calm.
애플의 미출시 제품인 애플 비전 프로를 직접 써보고 왔거든요. 근데 진짜 너무너무 재밌었어요. 비전 프로를 착용하고 기기가 활성화되고 나면 내가 있는 공간의 풍경이 한번 카메라를 거쳐서 보여지게 되는데요. 약간의 이질감이 있긴 하지만 화질은 제가 썼던 어떤 VR 기기나 AR 기기보다 좋긴 했어요. 제가 어떤 아이콘을 선택하려고 할 때 시선이 머무는 대상을 굉장히 정확히 인식해서 소름 돋았습니다. 그리고 3D 인터페이스라는 말만 들었을 때는 사실 정확하게 실감이 나지 않는데 실제로 사용해보니까 정말 3D더라고요. 그리고 상호작용이 있는 애플 오리지널 콘텐츠가 있어가지고 체험을 해봤는데 거기서 나비도 튀어나오고 공룡도 막 튀어나와요. 이게 가짜라는 걸 나는 알고 있잖아. 근데 그 순간 그 움직임이나 거리감이 가까워지는 게 너무 리얼해가지고 소리를 꿰찔렀어요. 무서워가지고. 근데 문제가 딱 착용을 해보니까 아무리 가볍게 만들었다고 그래도 광대 부분에
그러니까 그 무게를 극복하는 순간 스마트폰 점점 가벼워질 거야. 점점 가벼워질 거야.
그 눌리는 거
Apple Vision Pro starts at $34.99. It will be available early next year on Apple.com and at Apple retail stores in the US. With Apple Vision Pro, starts at $34.99.
왜 이렇게 웃기지?
It will be available early next year on Apple.com.
반응.
Apple Vision Pro brings the scale and wonder of a movie theater to whatever space you're.
애플 비전 프로 실물로 봤더니 생각보다 작더라고요. 가격은 3,499달러. 현재 환율로 계산하면 456만 원 정도인데요. 여러분이라면 구입할 것 같으세요? 애플이 AR 헤드셋을 낼 거라는 소문이 무성했잖아요. 근데 그게 사실이었습니다. 눈앞에 보이는 모든 공간을 무한한 스크린으로 쓸 수 있는 3D 인터페이스를 제공합니다. 수많은 앱을 원하는 위치에 자유자재로 배치할 수 있어요. 시선을 움직여서 한 곳을 쳐다보는 것만으로도 앱 아이콘이 활성화가 되고 두 손가락으로 꼬집는 것 같은 제스처라면 앱을 실행할 수 있습니다. 비전 프로를 착용한 상태에서도 주변 사람들과 소통이 어렵지 않도록 착용한 사람의 눈이 투명하게 비쳐 보이는 아이사이트 기능을 제공합니다. 사용자가 화면에 몰입하는 상태에서는 제품 표면에 이렇게 그래픽으로 시각적 표시를 해주기 때문에 바로 알 수 있고요. 디자인은 다양한 애플 제품이 합쳐진 것 같아요. 디지털 크라운이나 측면에 알루미늄으로 에어팟 맥스랑 비슷하고요. 섬유로 만든 헤드 부분은 애플워치 밴드랑도 비슷한 면이 있습니다. 그리고 하단에는 맥 프로 그럼 열 처리를 위한 디자인인 것 같고요. 전원을 연결하면 하루 종일 사용할 수도 있지만 별도 배터리를 사용하면
It automatically darkens and casts a beautiful glow into the room. And you can make the screen as big as you want. Spatial audio surrounds you and makes you feel like you're a part of the action. And for an
What's the cat
extraordinary
noise?
cinematic experience, you can bring in a beautiful environment and make your screen feel 100 feet wide. Vision Pro is a wonderful way to play your favorite games. Just connect your controller and you can create the perfect work that you like and work seamlessly across them.
Hi. Hey. Yeah, I'm looking at it now.
FaceTime looks and sounds amazing in Apple Vision Pro. You see people life-size, and with spatial audio, you hear them as if they're right in front of you. So conversation is more natural, and collaborating becomes even easier. And because you see the world around you, you can glance at a notification and even connect your Mac simply by looking at it, turning a 13-inch screen into a giant display. In Apple Vision Pro, you can also transform your space with environments, like on a plane. You can now watch a movie on a huge screen in a stunning location. And you control just how immersed you want to be. It flows seamlessly into a lightweight aluminum alloy frame that gently curves to wrap around your face. And we designed a modular system so you can find the right fit. The light seal keeps stray light from your eyes, and a soft frame
시력이 안 좋으면
Now is the time to time.
울량씨.
이건 정말 구매를 하고 싶으셔도 꼭 한번 고려하셔야 되는 사항인데요. 바로 사용자의 시력입니다. 다른 유사 디바이스를 사용할 때 안경을 쓰고도 사용이 가능하잖아요. 그런데 애플 비전 프로는 안경 착용이 불가능합니다. 때문에 나은 시력이 좋지 않으며 이 애플 비전 프로를 착용했을 때 사망과 그래픽들이 매우 흐릿하게 보이고요. 도장 시력으로 안경 착용이 필수이신 분들은
애플 비전 프로를 사용하기 위해 이 렌즈를 착용해야 한다는 얘기인데 렌즈는 크기가 너무 불편해. 렌즈를 사용해본 적이 없어 하시는 분들도 분명 계실 거잖아요. 그러면 애플 비전 프로 공식 액세서리인 자이스 옵티컬 인설트를 구매하셔야 합니다. 자이스 옵티컬 인설트는요, 본인의 교정 시력에 맞게 이 애플 비전 프로 렌즈를 주문 제작해야 하는 제품인데요. 문제는 현재 옵티컬 인설트를 주문하기 위해서는 미국에 있는 검안의로부터의 처방전이 필수입니다. 이 처방전에는 검안의의 라이선스 넘버 1000명이 있어야 되고요.
와.
편집자님도 눈이 안 좋아서 안경을 쓰시는데 못 찍어도 눈에 렌즈 넣는 걸 무서워해서 한인타운에 있는 옵토메틱에 가서 처방전을 받고 사이스 옵티컬 인설트만 따로 온라인 채널을 넣어서 주문생들 받았다고 하더라고요. 그리고 이거 사용하면서 느낀 약간 사소한 불편함이었는데요. 애플워치처럼 애플 비전 프로 전용 앱이 있어야 하지 않을까라는 생각이었습니다. 제품 특성상 사용하기 위해서는 착용하는 것이 필수적이다 보니까 착용하지 않아도 간단하게 바꿀 수 있는 설정이나 배터리 잔량 같은 기본 정보를 그냥 아이폰에서 확인이 되게 해놓으면 더 좋지 않았을까 싶더라고요. 배터리 잔량을 확인하려면 착용하고 제어 센터를 열어야 확인이 가능해요. 저는 비전 프로를 하나의 웨어러블 디바이스라고 생각하는데 애플은 비전 프로가 웨어러블 디바이스라기보다는 아이패드, 맥과 같이 공간 컴퓨팅으로서 독립적인 장치로 판단해서
힘들어.
안 내놓는 게 아닐까?
몰라, 힘들어.
생각도 드네요. 이러한 이유들 때문에 애플 비전 프로를 갖고 싶으신 분들이더라도 가급적이면 국내 정식 출시까지 기다려보시면 어떨까 싶은데요. 국내 정식 출시되지 않은 만큼 감수해야 할 불편함과 비용이 너무 큰
모르겠어, bro. Fuck the 의사들, 그. Andrew Tate. Vision Pro.
So fucked. Oh, so fucked.
아, 씨발아, 꺼져.
Alright guys, so in a recent podcast that Andrew Tate and Tristan Tate did with the Fresh and Fit guys, they briefly debated the topic that surrounded the new Apple Vision Pros, which if you use, basically turn your life into a simulation. You can just use technology that appears in the air, and it's some pretty crazy piece of technology. But what they did, they mostly debated the negative effects that this technology could have on humanity, basically. And it's a very, very interesting comparison that they did, so be sure to watch this till the end. It's very, very interesting. Okay guys, if you are new to the channel, be sure to leave a like on the video right now, subscribe, bro.
Let's be honest, we're not there yet. But 20 more years. I'm seeing these people sitting around with their fucking eye sets on their head, fat.
Apple Vision Pro.
Out of shape. Apple Vision Pro, that's what they're called. I don't even know that. Eye machines are called. With their eye machines strapped to their head. And I believe that the killers in the sheep is going to become the natural order of the world. Right now, the sheep still have a lot of power. They control the internet, they control censoring, they control a bunch of shit. But I'm telling you, in 20 years' time, the human species is going to divide between those who are too reliant and too dependent on technology, who are too reliant on the internet age, who can't speak like yourself, only communicate digitally. The basic example I give is this. Tinder. I've been banned for years. I don't have Tinder. If you're talking to me on Tinder, it's a scam. Me too, baby. People don't buy pictures. But Tinder is the perfect example of the time machine, killers versus Sims, because back in my day, we all remember it. We're all roughly the same age. Marcel's my age. You're a little bit younger, but you're a late killer anyway.
We're on our 30s.
Exactly. We're all in our 30s. I remember a day when you wanted to have sex, and sex is potential procreation, potential family, potential wife when you wanted that. You had to fucking man up, walk over to her, introduce yourself, say hello, risk getting shut down in public, risk her telling you no, risk her saying leave me alone, creep, and you had to do it anyway. If I think back to those days when I was 18, and technology was not what it was today, and if you were to explain to me what Tinder was, so hear me out, no talking, no approaching, no risk of getting shut down. I just do this all day, and the girls who let me immediately pop up for online conversation while I'm safe in my house. What the massive pussies do the fucking eye machines, as you call them.
Apple Vision Pro?
Yeah, eye machines, like you said. Strapped to their head, are going to be porn addicted, probably with these weird fucking fuck toy suction cups and shit you see on fucking Instagram and stuff and Twitter that people are posting. Just the men who too heavily rely on technology wired exactly the same.
I use Tinder as like kind of on there.
Is that
So that's like a perfect example.
matching with 16 women.
Technology like this will only make people in general way more awkward and just way less sociable. And they will kind of turn into these cavemen sitting in their caves surrounded by technology. And obviously we cannot deny that there will be a lot of good use to this. A lot of YouTubers, a lot of people will use this in a really, really good way. But if this quote unquote comfortable technology keeps getting released, as they said, it can really, really have a very, very negative effect on the whole humanity. And as a technology, Apple Vision Pro is an amazing product. The things that it can.
시가라.
Right away, when you put this thing on, you're going to feel like you've used it before. I don't know how that makes sense, but it does in my brain. Now, something that definitely takes getting used to is you control this with your eyes. There's no remote. You're not holding anything. Basically, you look at something and you pinch your fingers together like this, and that's what selects whatever you're looking at.
갖고 싶긴 하네, 이 new technology. I don't know. I need to get water though. We go out there, we get all the way there to get some water, bro. 정말요. I gotta take a shit, bro. I gotta take a shit. Apple Vision Pro. Hey, what's the point of all that? Oh shit. I really gotta start. If I had an Apple Vision Pro, I would have started already. The rich will always get richer. Because of fucking technologies like that. Because it saves a bunch of time and it's just, I don't know, it's just fucking revolutionary is what it is. Get the fucking tech. It's revolutionary. Revolutionary? Gotta, I'm ahead. Bro, what the fuck, man? It's the fucking attention economy. Maybe I should be fucking making videos non-stop, like crazy. It's an attention economy, so gotta put yourself out in the world. Gotta get as much attention, grab as much attention as you can. But I don't know. Privacy is also an issue. I just don't know, man.
it's really weird when you type here. You look at every letter that you want to type, and while you're looking at it, you have to tap your fingers together to select that letter. It's kind of weird, but you catch on quick. Now, so far, I think my favorite part about the Apple Vision Pro is the environment feature. Essentially, there's these different places that you can go to, and it just plops you down in that spot.
I decided to head over to a local coffee shop to get a quick coffee. I went in through the Vision Pro, so I have internet everywhere. I started out by checking my Instagram and Twitter pages, see what's going on, see what's up, and then I headed over to my email inbox to check things off and reply to a few emails. And using the Vision Pro really feels a lot like the iPad in many ways. I mean, a lot of the apps available on this device are actually just iPad versions of apps. And because of that, using these apps just feels very natural and very familiar.
Dyson fan.
Americans with their capitalistic fucking. Oh, I feel it. Fucking capitalism at its peak, bro. Capitalism at its peak, bro. Capitalism at its peak, bro. Fucking capitalism at its peak, bro. 아, 목말라. I don't know. I don't want to live in a society like this.
Headphones and the Apple Vision Pro. So we'll put these on. That's this bad boy right here.
아, 목말라. Let's not wear 3,500 pair of door goggles and not get robbed while looking stupid. Walking out into traffic off the bridges, driving to yield fields. I'll give a like. Capitalism at its finest. Capitalism at its finest. Capitalism at its finest. 목말라. I feel tired. I feel tired as well. Better charge. I was gonna search for something. 이제. 국민이란 말을 쓰지 마.
정부가 병원을 떠난 전공의들과 의대 증원 반대를
쓰레기
주도하고
나라. 쓰레기 나라.
있는 의사협회에 대해 정말 법대로 절차를 밟기 시작했습니다. 어제로 못 박아뒀던 복귀 시한이 지나자마자 경찰은 바로 의협에 대한 압수수색에 나섰고 복지부는 전공의들에 대한 업무 개시 명령을 이렇게 홈페이지에도 공개적으로 올려버렸습니다. 명령서를 못 받았다, 전달이 안 됐다 이런 주장을 원천 차단하겠다는 겁니다. 하지만 의협 쪽에도 물러설 계획은 전혀 없습니다. 오늘은 아예 국민께 불편을 끼쳐드릴 수도 있을 것 같다는 말까지 했습니다. 먼저 김지윤 기자가 보도합니다.
의사협회 정문에 경찰들이 서 있습니다. 잠시 뒤 수사 관계자들이 나옵니다.
어떤 점이 중심으로 가졌을까요? 어부범이 관련돼서 다른 아무도 없었을까요?
오늘 오전 경찰이 강제 수사에 들어갔습니다. 비상대책위원회 사무실이 있는 대한의사협회와 서울과 강원도 의사회 등을 압수수색한 겁니다. 주수호 의협 비대위 홍보위원장 등 2명은 집도 포함됐습니다. 경찰은 의협의 업무 일지와 투쟁 로드맵, 단체 행동 관련 지침 등을 확보했습니다.
씨발 새끼.
압수수색 영장엔 전공의 9천여 명과 공모해 집단 사직서를 내게 하고 정부의 업무 개시 명령을 거부하도록 도왔다는 혐의가 적혀 있었습니다. 경찰이 전공의 사태와 관련해 의사단체를 압수수색한 건 이번이 처음입니다. 지난 2000년 의학 분업 집단 행동 때와 2007년 금품 로비 의혹 수사 때 의협을 압수수색한 바 있습니다. 이번 압수수색은 의협과 의료계를 압박하는 동시에 전공의들에 대한 강경 조치를 예고하는 성격이 큽니다. 정부는 마지막 복귀 시점을 지난달 29일로 정한 바 있습니다. 경찰은 6일과 7일 주소호 비대위 홍보위원장 등 이번 압수수색 대상에 포함된 의협 간부들을 잇따라 불러 조사합니다. 이와 별개로 정부는 예고한 대로 이달 4일부터 복귀하지 않은 전공의들에 대한 행정적, 사법적 조치를 취한다는 방침입니다. 면허 정지와 고발 등의 대상은 전공의협회 비상대책위 집행부나 각 병원의 전공의 대표들이 될 가능성이 큽니다.
병원에 복귀하라는 업무 개시명 대부분 각 병원 전공의 대표이자 전공의 단체 비상대책위 소속으로 파악됐습니다. 집단으로 진료를 중단했고 국민의 건강과 생명에 제대로 전달이 안 됐다면 하겠다고 한 상태입니다. 임박했음을 강조한 걸로 보입니다.
업무 복귀 명령이라면 인턴을 1년 더 하는 것인지 아니면 계약서를 쓰지 않은 응급계약서로 가라는 것인가요?
대한의사협
분노를 금할 필요 없습니다.
정부가 일부 전공의에 대해 행정 및 사법 절차가 진행되면 더 큰 피해가 있을 거라고 말했습니다.
국민 여러분들께 불편을 끼쳐드릴 수 있습니다. 마음이 무겁습니다. 하루나 이틀 정도 평일 추진이 있을 수도 있고
본격적인 강제 수사가 시작되자 집단행동 가능성을 열어둔 겁니다. 의협은 이틀 뒤 여의도에서 전국 의사 총궐기 대회를 열 예정입니다. 의협은 화가 난 많은 의사들이 모일 거라며 최대 규모가 될 것이라고 했습니다. 경찰은 법이 허용한 한도를 넘어 불법 행위와 시민 불편이 생기면
계란 투척하라고 했어. 샵에서 리베이트까지 철저히 조사합시다.
세상은 금융을 이용해 돈벌이하는 이익 집단일 뿐이다. 세상은 구속되어야 한다. 참 믿을 수 없는 나라군. 다시 한번 그거 뭐 다시 한번 대한민국 나가고 싶게 확실해졌어. 나가고 싶은 말이 더 바꿔졌어. 그거 보고 떨어질 거야. 이런 나라야. 대한민국 이런 나라. 목숨 내가 챙겨야 되는 나라.
정하게 대응하겠다고 밝혔습니다. JTBC
The end of coding. Tech lead. album Vision Pro and
Vision Pro in the full, and I don't recommend this because this is not waterproof, but I thought I would give it a try. I was able to shove this bottom part of the battery pack into my solo loop band, and I tightened it, and voila, it worked. I also tucked the cables into my bathing suit strap so that those wouldn't get wet, and I can't even look at myself like I can't even take this being seriously. Oh my gosh, I'm losing it, but look.
What else was there? EDY. What else? Oh yeah. See.
Because all of my windows are up here, checking the news, checking the stocks, and hey, let's watch my YouTube video. The thing that I've been so impressed with Vision Pro is how spatial computing really is changing the game. Like, I'm walking up towards this window, it's getting closer, and everything stays right where I placed it. Even the battery pack on my head. Vision Pro in the pool. Now, I don't recommend this because this is not waterproof, but I thought I would give it a try. I was able to shove this bottom part of the battery pack into my solo loop band, and I tightened it, and voila! Vision Pro in
Also, let's see what Musk has to say. Why is there so much ads, bro?
2024년 3월 22일부터 게임 내 확률형 아이템의 정보가 투명하게 공개됩니다.
In the heart of Pro, the opinion of Elon turned to you. Share your prediction, future shaping, price tag.
I tried Vision Pro, but it didn't surprise me. Yeah, the iPhone 1 wasn't great either. All things considered, it was less useful than the alternatives. It wasn't arguably the best smartphone until the iPhone 3.
After the laughter subsides, a sentiment of potential echoing the early days of the iPhone, hinting at a future where growth and evolution could redefine its impact. Musk's commentary, while it
목말라. 나왔다 오자. check out here real quick. real quick. 피곤해. sleepy. Oh, you know, Elon Musk, didn't Elon Musk tweet? Oh, what shit. Didn't this kid tweet? Twitter. I wanted this. He's writing a bunch of shit, bro. What was her name? Superman Uzumaki. Oh wait, what was her name, bro? This is everyday, bro, like a Disney Channel flow. 이거 차게. 피곤하다. Camille. It's an attention economy. People look up people. It's like crazy. The amount of glazing. What is this shit? Wait a what? Yeah, it's not letting me.
Shit, I'm a lot of posts. That's a shit ton of posts. It's a attention economy. You gotta garner attention. Let's go get some food first. Attention economy. Fucking attention economy, man. 왜 이렇게 피곤하지? 그냥 피곤할 때까지 안 잘까? 돌아 떨어질 때까지 안 자는 게 맞는 것 같아. 어차피 그럴 바에는. 목말라. Hey Siri. Hey Siri.
Good evening, Steve Jobs. How can I help?
What is the temperature outside in degrees?
It's 3 degrees outside.
3 degrees? So cold. Where is the thing, bro? 뭐였지 그 여자 이름? 여자애? 김소희. Yeah, what happened to the auto tutoring? Wasn't that like a business? Virtual Rome? I don't know. 목말라다. I'm thirsty. Let's go out. 하나. 물 잔뜩 사오자. 샹. 샹. 왜 이렇게 아프지? 카드 받았어야 되는데. AI가 베낄 수 없는 걸 해야 돼. 빵 필요한데 나도. Need to bring my car with me. Stupid mangroves. Dude, AI is literally above fucking. Carlson can't be there, AI. Why are you fucking studying a game? That fucking AIs are so much better than you at. Like, oh, this is hard. I don't understand. Chess is a simple game. Remember when we all used to play with Roxy the squirrel? I want to see that. Chess is a simple game. Elon Musk. Elon Musk. Chess is a simple game. Understandable when all we had to play were squirrels and rocks, so now we have computers. He's otherwise an idiot. It only has a mere 8x8 grid, no fog of war, no technology tree, no random map or spawn position. Only 2 players, both sides exact same pieces. Polytopia addresses these limitations. Tension con. Should I buy I don't know. And I might, but might want to buy a headphone. I might think about it. But let's head out first.
바가지 쓰고 왔다가 앞에 그 GS 편의점에서 바가지 씌우더라고. 4,000원에 지리산 생수 샀는데 4,000원에 바가지 씌웠어. 아이고 별일. 물론 보통 2,900원 이러지 않냐? 생수 막 가격이 4,000원에 바가지 먹었어. 아이고 이러면 안 되는데 다음부터는 동사무소에 이제 물을 잘 받아야 되는 거야. 멀리 가기 싫었거든. 다 닫았어. 왜 다 닫았는지 모르겠어. 여기 앞에 그 항상 물 사는 데도 닫았고. 가기가 싫어졌어. 매번 물 사는 데도 닫았고. 물 사는 데도 닫았고. 그래. 앞에서 물 샀거든 항상. 가까운 편의점. 근데 거기 폐업 하더라고. 가까운데 GS. 제일 여기 도로 맞은편에 GS가 있었는데 바가지 먹었어. 4,000원에. 원래는 이렇게 바가지 안 먹이는데. GS 안양 메인 매장에서 짜증나네. 아니 스토어를 갔는데 바가지 먹었어. 어떤 아줌마가 선글라스 끼고 마스크 끈 아줌마가 내가 거기 가보니까 아무래도 다 엄청나게 비싸더라고. 막 물병 하나에 700원 막 3개에 막 3,000원씩 막 하고 그래가지고 그래 작은 물병 하나에 그래가지고 500ml 그거 하나에 그래서 큰 물병 없나 계속 찾아보다가 하나 찾았는데 가격도 안 물어보고 저기요 저 이 큰 것 좀 이렇게 물어봤는데 그냥 갑자기 찍어버리더라고. 4,000원을 막 떼버리더라고. 편의점 바가지 씌우는 것 같아. 그래도 되는지 모르겠네. 일부러 바가지 씌운 것 같은데 나한테. 절대 안 가지 다음부턴. 편의점 바가지. 그러니까 GS가 항상 바가지 씌우는. 바가지 씌우더라고. 갑자기 화가 나네. 짜증나. 어떤 아줌마였어. 그 선글라스 끼고 검은 마스크랑 선글라스까지 끼고 있더라고. 그냥 나갈 수가 없었어. 딴 데서 사람이 많은데. Take a screenshot. Take a screenshot.
짜증나. 씨. 쓰레기 나라. 이런 병신 같은 나라. This country is so whack. It's terrible. I don't like it. Bro, I need all this money for a fucking lawyer, man. Your superior. 7. Your superior was my boss. 아, 피곤해. 아, 피곤해. 아, no. 안 좋은 기분. 세븐이 너무 많이 없어. 아, 바가지 씌우는 것 같아.
4,000원에 바가지 씌우더라고. 성남점. Wait, where's the... Dude, where's the banana? Wow. 헬조선, 헬조선, 조선 헬, 약간 헬조선. 근데 오늘 찍어내는데 왜 손을 젖혀? 편의점 바가지 씌울 수 있냐? 바가지. 생수, 생수. 아니, 그거 말고. 그러니까 지리산 맑음새에서 아, 진짜. 가격이 얼만데? $4,000원 맞는데? $4,000이 가슴팍이 작은 아니잖아. $4,000원? 9개 아닌데 6개잖아. 평균 3,000원이라잖아. 사실 쉬운 것 같은데 아무리. 그러니까 4,000원에 팔고 있더라. 아마 학생들은 안 따지고 구입해서 그립하나 봅니다. 그리고 대부분 3,000원에 파는 이 사람도 4,000원에 샀다고 하네. 시선생수. (3,100원에) 파는데
지리산 맑은 샘물인데? 아, 짜증나.
맑은 샘물. 왜 이래? 왜 안 나오냐 가격이? (1,900원밖에) 안 하잖아 온라인은. 생수 가격. 아가지 왜 이래? 편의점 크리스탈스 생수 다시는 안 사. 뭔가 가격도 안 들어본 건데. 시선 맑은 샘물이래. GS25에서는 얼마 파냐? 너 언제 왔냐? 2023년 1월 10일. 모르겠다. 이거 봤던 거잖아. 언제 거죠? 그냥 이거 2017년 전 건데. 2023년. GS25 가격. 물. 생수. 아, 왜 안 나와? 왜 이래? 저거야. 쓰레기나. 쓰레기나. 아, 짜증나긴 해, 솔직히. Trash fucking country, bro. Trash country. 아, 생수. 아, 미원하다 죽겠다. 힘들어. 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 뭔 11,000원이야. 모르겠다. 모르겠어. 물부터 마시자. I'm so tired. I don't want to think about any of this right now. Just super tired. Yeah. I don't know. I'm so tired. (2022년) 3,600원이었네 저기. Cheers. 잘 찾아봐도 안 나오네. 물 아무거나 드시면 안 됩니다. 그냥 먹지 마세요. 이런 생수 절대 구매하지 마세요. 우리가 구매하던 생수 우리가 모두가 당했습니다. 와, 생수 함부로 사 먹으면 절대 안 되니. Hello, Johnson 66. 병신, 정부가 돈을 찍어내는데 왜 저축을 하고 앉아있냐? This guy's mad. That was toxic too. 가장 좋은 건 부모 뒤에서 계속 피 빨아먹고 사는 거야. 낭비병 걸린 거 아니고선 50팩은 그냥 세이브 됨. 병신. 병신. 어. 300밀리언 원이 얼마지? 비 3억이네. 병신. 정부가 돈을 찍어내는데 저축을 하고 앉아있네. 물 사 먹지 말해. 제대로. 이산 맑은 생물이나. 제대로 알고 먹어야겠네 앞으로. 정부 돈을 찍어내는데. 정부가 돈을 찍어내는데. 선글라스에 검은색 마스크. 썼다 리뷰. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 아 힘들어. 이성준. C3 at its peak. 정수가 돈을 치웠는데 저축하고 앉아있냐. 저축하고 앉아. 정신 정수가 돈을 찍어냈는데 저축하고 앉아있냐. 정수가 돈을 찍어냈는데 저축하고. 정부가 돈을 찍어냈는데 왜 저축을 하고 앉아있냐. 홍신 정부가 돈을 찍을. 한 명 봤네. 홍신 정부가 돈을 찍어내는데. 홍신 정부가 돈을 찍어내는데 저축하고 완전히. 돈을 찍어. 홍신 정부가 돈을 찍어내는데 저축하고 완전히. 맞는 말이네. You're getting a like. This is a good, well-made video. 별로 안 좋은 것 같아, 이거는. 다음엔 저 잘 보고 사자. Check what's up real quick. 병신. 정구가 돈을 찍어내는데 왜 저축을 하고 앉아있냐. 저축하라고 하죠. 정부가 돈을 찍어내는 병신 정부가 돈을 찍어내는데 왜 더 죽으라고 앉아있냐. 정부가 돈을 찍어내는데 왜 더 죽으라고 앉아. 정부가 돈을 찍어내는데 더 죽으라고 앉아. 왜? 정부가 돈을 찍어내는데 빙신 정부가 돈을 찍어내는데 왜 저축하라고 빙신 정부가 돈을 찍어내는데 저축하라고 돈을 찍어내는데 왜 저축을 하고 앉아있냐. 빙신 정부가 돈을 찍어내는데 왜 저축을 하고 앉아있냐. 빙신 정부가 돈을 찍어내는데 이편 아이고 정부가 돈을 찍어내는데 정부가 돈을 찍어내는데 정부가 돈을 찍어내는데 저축을 하고 앉아있냐. 정부가 돈을 찍어내는데 돈을 찍어내는데 저축을 저축을 뭐 저축을 하고 앉아.
그걸 찍어야 되는데 왜 저축을 앉아있냐. 저부터 왜 이렇게 웃기지? 대규모 직결이래.
경찰이 의사단체 압수수색에 이어서 다음 주 일부 간부들에게 출석을 통보하며 정부와 의사 간 갈등이 고조하고 있습니다.
정부는 압수수색이 의사를 압박하려는 게 아니라고 강조했지만 의사단체는 내일 총궐기 대회에서 집단 를 논의할 계획입니다. 백종규 기자의 보도입니다.
정부가 제시한 복귀 시한이 지나자마자 대대적으로 첫 강제 수사에 돌입한 경찰. 경찰은 우선 확보한 압수수색 자료를 분석해 이들이 전공의 집단 사직을 지지하고 방조했는지, 후양병원 업무를 방해했는지 등을 집중적으로 들여다보고 있습니다. 오는 6일부터는 의사협회 비대위 관계자들에 대한 소환 조사도 진행할 예정입니다. 경찰은 이복귀 전공의들에 대한 전국 고발이 이루어질 경우 이에 대한 수사에도 속도를 낼 방침입니다. 이렇게 정부의 복귀 전공의들에 대한 전국 고발이 이루어질 경우
여기 중앙대 아니냐?
이에 대한 수사에도
중앙대였는데.
속도를 낼 방침입니다. 이렇게 정부의 압박 수위가 높아지면서 의사들의 저항도 거세지고 있습니다.
네, 전국의사 총궐기대 2만여 명 모인다. 야, 그러면 그 김희진도 오겠네. 아가겠네. 제발 안 나왔으면 좋겠다, 김희진은. 아이고. (2만) 명이나 모인대.
의사협회 비대위는 연휴 마지막 날 서울 여의도에서 전국 의사 총궐기 대회를 엽니다. 협회 측은 전국에서 의사 2만여 명이 모여 투쟁력을 모을 것으로 기대하고 있습니다. 앞서 의사협회는 압수수색 이후 정부의 행태에 분노를 금할 길이 없다면서 집단 휴진 가능성을 시사하기도 했습니다.
국민 여러분들께 불편을 끼쳐드릴 수도 있을 것 같아 마음이 무겁습니다. 하루나 이틀 정도 평일 추진이 있을 수도 있고.
의사협회 관계자는 경찰 강제 수사 이후 의사들의 분위기가 많이 달라지고 있는 것은 사실이라면서 이번 벌기대회가 개업이 중심으로 지역별 집단 휴진에 돌입할지를 결정하는 분기점이 될 수 있다고 설명했습니다. 정부는 강경 대응 방침을 거듭 밝혔습니다. 박민수 보건복지부 2차관은 압수수색은 경찰이 전공의들의 불법 집단 행동을 누가 주도했는지, 가담 정도는 어느 정도인지 확인하기 위한 조치라면서 의사협회를 겁박하거나 의사 전체를 압박하려는 조치가 아니라고 강조했습니다. 정부와 의사단체의 강대강 대치가 갈수록 심해지면서 진료 불편을 겪는 환자들의 우려는 점점
Why would you save money when they're printing money? Because you didn't, I don't know. Because that's what you've been told to do. Of course. So question that. I questioned all that. Why would I save money when they print money? Then they tell you to save money. Do you know why they tell you to save money? I don't know. Because the system of banking, so when you save, so let's say you save $1 US, €1, 1 yen, the banking system can lend out 10. So the entire system is called the fractional reserve system. The fractional reserve system is also printing money. Then they tell you to save money. So they want you to save money so they can lend out your money to
CR, 김소희, Neil Styles. 집은 개개인의 능력을 바꿀 수가 없어요.
개개인의 노력을 바꿀 수가 없는 게 집이야, 집. 집. 이거는 부대물림은 개개인의 능력을 바꿀 수가 없어요.
사실은 감사한 게 있어요. 전쟁에 감사한 건 기존의 질서를 다 부셔버린다. 다 리셋. 조선왕조가 안 망하고 계속 왔잖아요. 아이 진짜 정말 역성혁명을 하지 않은 이상 이거 힘들었을 거예요. 전쟁이 모든 기존 시대를 리셋시켰어요. 그래서 기회가 다 가져왔어. 진짜 그 소수병 다 제로였어. 근데 지금은 부의 대물림은 개인의 능력으로 바꿀 수가 없어. 그게 어른들이 대단히 착각한 게 지금 우리 지금 살아있는 어른들은 리셋 세대입니다. 신분이 리셋되고 사회가 리셋되고 시설이 리셋돼서 여기에서 시작할 수 있는 시작점들이 비슷했어. 근데 그분들이 무슨 세대를 만들었냐면 부의 대물림의 구조를 만들었어. 제일 먼저 그 집. 이거는 지금 고친다. 팔을 어릴 때 휘었는데 어른 돼서 굽은 걸 이제 와서 그냥 피자. 어떻게 팔 뻗으래?
뿌려트려야 돼, 그러니까. 말도 안 돼. 뭐 대물림의 구조를 만들어놨어. 못해요. 이 나라 망했어. 이 나라. 아무것도 답이 없어요. 이 나라는 노예 생활만 하다 죽어야 돼요. 답답해. 부의 대물림 시대를 만들어놨어. 그치? 좀 이거 대기업. 대기업. 부의 대물림 시대. 씨. 끄고
빼곤 제로. 소스 빼곤 제로였지. I don't care. Fuck that. Fuck that. 개개인 누구? 바꿀 수가 없어. 집도 못 바꾸고. 절대 못 바꿔. 절대 못 바꿔. 절대 못 바꿔. Fuck this country. 한국을 떠나야 되긴 하는데, 유럽으로 가야 되긴 하는데, 모르겠어. 복잡하네, 복잡해. 별로. 시중에 판매하는
sleepy. I'm so sleepy. 너무 피곤하다. Weirdo girl, bro. Fucking weirdo girl. Fucking weirdo girl. Sure, money attracts a person to a degree. 극대화 시켜주는 건 있다고 봐. 어느 정도 있다고 봐. 근데 절대 아니지. 극단적으로. 아, 피곤하다. 아, 피곤해. 11시 25분. 오늘 이것저것 많이 했다. 물도 사고. 정부가 더 일찍은 무슨 정부가 더 일찍은 정부가 더 찍어내는데 정부가 돈을 찍어내는데 정부가 돈을 찍어내는데 뭘 찍어야 왜 저축을 하니? 진짜 왜 저축을 하니? 자자 이제. 정부가 돈을 찍어내. 돈을 찍어내.
If there's a word, you need things. You don't need money. You don't need things, bro. Actual thing. There's a war. What?
시원하다. 쉬워요. I was 26. I'm asleep, guys. Bye. So sleepy. Bye bye. Wake up tomorrow and we'll start.